Ahoy, shipmates! Oh, the old voice is almost working 100%. It's around the 85% mark, I think. Regal Princess. She's having a little departure here. She was due away at 4 o'clock, but there was a big ro-ro that's just coming in, and she had to wait for that. Silver Soul, I think it was. I've got the outside microphone on. I was hoping for some haulage from Regal Princess. I haven't heard anything. It's not very pleasant out there. I've been away. I've been travelling. I've gone transatlantic on Norwegian Aqua.
PTS Regal Princess on the move.
So you are.
Princess on the move.
I'm back from my little road trip around upstate New York, over to Canada and such like, and the weather there wasn't very pleasant, and the weather here wasn't very pleasant, and there was very pleasant rather, and now I've come back and it's not very pleasant at all. Look at that, we've got about 15 knots gusting, it's 10 degrees centigrade, and as you can all see,
There's no inward-bound traffic through this time.
It's a bit rainy out there, especially if you look on here on Netlycam. It looks like we've got some tug assistance there at the stern.
BTS Silver Soul, I'm working tugs on 7-4 if you need me.
I was going to say, I don't know how well we'd hear the horn anyway, because the wind's blowing in the wrong direction, but that came across loudly and clearly, didn't it? Excellent. Well, that's with the, yeah, I was going to say that's with the new outside microphone, but it's not.
Arrow, VTS, good afternoon.
Excellent. Good bit of haulage there from the Regal Princess. Regal Princess, now she's off on a rather interesting cruise. Off on a 6-night, I guess you'd call it. Is it 6-night? What do they call it?
We'll see, thank you. What time is your Portsmouth flight?
It's a 6-day cruise around Trip, Ireland and England. Calling in at Falmouth next. Doesn't sound very glamorous, does it? Then Cove in Cork for Ireland. Dublin in Ireland. Then Belfast in Northern Ireland. And then back round to Southampton. And it's not exactly going to be the best weather this weekend. Typical bank holiday Easter weather weekend. I knew it. I was hoping to get back. Everyone's been telling me how great the weather's been in the UK while I've been away. I was thinking, great, I can come back, get the old Iron Horse out, enjoy the country roads, and maybe visit a few country pubs. But alas, it's raining, so the old motorcycle is still in the garage. In fact, I'm wondering if it will start up. It has a tendency of flattening its battery if it's not used for a while. I've got 3 departures this evening. We have... where are the departures list? Oh, gosh, I haven't done this for a while. I've gone on with buttons on. Here we go. No, that's not right, is it? No, that's not right. What's going on here, then? I definitely saved it, didn't I? Let me have a look. I'm a bit rusty doing all this. My last broadcast was Mid-Atlantic. Now, that was a first for me. Broadcasting from the Mid-Atlantic. I did a little Q&A session from on board Norwegian Aqua. And I think that worked out quite well. That's using the onboard Starlink from Elon Musk. And definitely gave me enough bandwidth to do that sort of thing. Couldn't have done it otherwise. And that would be to upload films every day as well. I hope you enjoy my little series of films I made. So yes, let's have a quick let's see if it gets working now. Where's the list? Here we go. Yes, 3 departures date: Regal Princess, and then at 5:30 Britannia. Then at 7:30 MSC Preziosa. There we go. We have the Regal Princess reversing around Dockhead. I heard that on the radio earlier. She did call in with passenger numbers, somewhere around about 3,062, I think. I did write it down. So she's a little under passengered. I'm guessing there might be quite a few people on school holidays on board. I'm not entirely sure. But I'm not used to seeing. I've just noticed. I'm sorry. I was reading, just watching as she goes around the corner there. Not seeing the best of weathers today. But look, where was I? Yes, I'm just looking at the map, and I'm noticing that they've slipped a new tug in here. The Svitzer Melton. I've not seen the Svitzer Melton before. There you go. She's assisting with the stern. I didn't think it was that windy. Gusting to 15 knots. Maybe just a bit of precaution. I mean, it's straight on the side there, so you don't really want to get caught up in the river itch in there, do you? So it sort of makes sense, I suppose. Ahoy, bloody have shipmates in the chat. Ahoy there, all the shipmates in the chat. Ahoy there, Edward Coates. Ahoy there, CS28. Ahoy there, Leslie R. Who else we got? The CS28 enjoying the haulage. Yes, some good quality haulage that was. Coming straight at me. That's the advantage when the Princess ships are pointing towards the microphone. It does help rather a lot. What else we got? Who else we got? Ahoy there, Barbara from Switzerland. Ahoy there, Paul. Says, OMG, I've arrived before a sailing point. You and me both. I was pretty frantically connecting it all up and trying to do everything just before. That is unusual to see a tug pulling the stern around there. I think we might get a better view on Itching Cam. There we go. Itching Cam's been a bit. They've updated the internet down at Itching Sailing Club, and I don't really think it's got enough bandwidth for the job, if you ask me. There's a few shipmates out on the balconies, not many. It's not really the weather for it. I'm going to try and move this camera a little bit. Let's see if we can get a better view of this tug. No, it's not really cooperating very well here. Yes, he wants to go all the way in or all the way out. There's nothing in between. That's the problem when there's a very low bandwidth on the internet. It does make it shockingly difficult to control. I think I may have to give up on that one and just stick with the wide shot. No, there we go. No, it's not particularly helpful. I'll have a little fiddle with that. You watch your Netley cam while I'll fiddle with the Itching Cam. Oh, there we go. Got it sort of. It's behaving itself a little bit better now. Here we go. Get a look at Svitzer Melon, because it's a Melton Mowbray. I'm thinking of dinner time, right? Really on time. Melton. Yeah, that's a new one on me. I've not seen Svitzer Melton before, not to my knowledge. Oh, there, shipmate Hillary. Oh, there's Simon Doyle. It says that Junction Cam needs a bit of attention. Junction Cam needs a bit of attention. Ah, see what you mean, shipmate. They've been doing some roofing work on the building next door where the cameras are mounted. And I was told they were going to be Well, hopefully they were. I didn't think they were going to be affected, but obviously they've had to move them. They're just hanging up, aren't they? So it's a very poor view. I'm on backup ferry cam at the moment as well. So yes, it looks like the roof they finished working on the roof, so I shall get over there and sort that out when the weather allows. And I'm feeling a bit better. I've come down with another cold. It seems to be the want in my life at the moment. It's continuous colds. Well, there, shipmate Malamut Gaming. Welcome aboard, shipmate. Many thanks for becoming a member. Make your way down to the galley, grab yourself a mug of grog, and then make some good use of our channel membership benefits, including joining our Discord server. The links should be in the benefits section.
Thank you. Inward bound from the southwest, Arrow and St. Marlow.
Well, there, shipmate Elizabeth Lee, was the road trip good? Yeah, the road trip was excellent. Yeah, managed to catch up with a few friends, caught up with a few fellow YouTubers up in Canada. Unfortunately, the weather wasn't very pleasant. It was rather disappointingly cold and windy. Not the best. Also, did a bit of road tripping around Long Island. Visited Southampton, Long Island. I thought it would be rather good of me to visit the Hamptons. I like the Hamptons, and Southampton seemed to me to be the most appropriate place to visit. So popped into the Southampton public bar, had a pint. Because again, it wasn't really the best of weathers. Well, they were frantically getting the Hamptons ready for this weekend. That's when all the people start moving back in, and when the tourism really starts. It was a bit pre-tourist time when I was there. There we go. Here is the Regal Princess reversing round the dockhead, heading off for around the UK. Well, around the UK. It's around a little bit of the UK, and then up to Ireland. Calling it Falmouth is the next port for. Then departing Falmouth for Cork, then in Ireland, Dublin in Ireland. And then a final stop in Belfast in Northern Ireland, and then heading back here to the wonderful port of Southampton. I'm not sure that you've necessarily got the best of weekends, but that's one advantage being on a cruise ship. You can just chuck yourself into a corner somewhere out of all that horrible, nasty weather. Or that use Girl 100. Oh, she's not caught up with your cruise pics yet. Hope to later. Okay, excellent. Just see the Regal Princess poking around there. That's the bow of Britannia. You can see there. I've lost a camera. What's going on here? Oh, no, camera's back. I wonder if the technology's not particularly keen on the weather either. Yeah, itching cam is being frustratingly hard to control. Come on, itching cam. Yep, visited Kingston, and when I was Kingston, Ontario, and then headed up to Ottawa. Spent a weekend in Ottawa, and then came back to Boston, and then flew back to the UK. Initially, the plan was to take the cruise to Boston, but they ended up being redirected and diverted to New York. So instead of taking 7 days on board to Boston, it took 10 days all the way to New York. And in fact, speaking to some of the crew on board who had been on board, with 30 plus years experience, some of these crew members, not a single one of them had spent more than 8 days at sea. So 10 days at sea was a record for everyone. And my first transatlantic cruise, 10 days at sea. I like setting records, so that was excellent. It was a good ship, all sparkling new. Most things seemed to work. There's a few bugs here and there, and mainly in the technology. The television in the room, for instance, every time I turned it on to check the navigational map, it was insistent I watched the health and safety video. And towards the end of the trip, it stopped doing that. But I spoke to a few other shipmates, and they all said the same thing. They all said that every time they turned the TV on, they had to watch the health and safety video. Oh, excellent. Destination has really got the passenger numbers. 3,602 aboard and 1,349 crew. So I think that's a full ship, by my estimations. Yeah, so that's slightly over double occupancy and with a full crew. Down one on the crew. So it might be quite busy on board with lots of children, would be my guessing. Especially as it's Easter holiday. Although I'm not sure if it's Easter holiday for all schools. Well, shipmate Elizabeth Leopold says, Captain, did you bring this weather back with you from Canada? Yes, apparently I did. Yep. Funny enough, just as I left Canada, the weather was picking up and getting all nice and warm, and I arrived back here and it's getting all wet and windy. I could just seem to bring it around with me, don't I? Oh, in case you're wondering, I am the captain of the Solent Ships YouTube channel. Look at that. What are we? Not quite sure what we are. Probably 15 minutes into the broadcast, and I remembered. Well done, Captain. Well, the shipmate Liz H says, you did a fantastic job of showing us around the ship. Yeah, I quite enjoyed doing that, actually. It gave me something to do in the morning, stretch the legs, walk around the ship, find something else to film every day, make a little film. Actually, I tend to do the filming during the day when I thought it was interesting. And then the next morning after breakfast, or even before breakfast, I'd be up early editing away in my cabin. Then, because I discovered the time lag, as I was losing an hour every day, was making it more and more difficult to edit in the afternoon before my imposed 7 o'clock delivery deadline. So I started editing in the morning, and then also that allowed me plenty of time to upload. It didn't take very long to upload the films.
Jet 6, thank you, Mersk, and I was at Bourne Gap, inward bound. The Regal Princess is swinging off Dockhead, outward bound. And next departure is until 17:30, Britannia.
Nope, missed the tug. Yeah, most times it only took somewhere in the region of about 20 or 30 minutes to upload the films, which I think was pretty decent. Probably took me about an hour, 2 hours maybe to edit them up, depending on the length and which one it was. And then, of course, I'd be out the rest of the day testing all the various bars and restaurants for you to give you a full tour of the ship. Hopefully I managed to deal with most people's requests. I know there's a couple of people asked to look at the fish and chips, and someone else asked for Starbucks if they had aqua mugs at the Starbucks, and they don't. I remember. I did find that at the end, or didn't find it, depending on your point of view. Itching cam is being annoyingly frustrating here. No, I'm going to leave Itching Cam alone. It's in a world of its own. Come on, Itching Cam. Got a reasonable picture. There's a bit of weather in between the ship and Netley, all over the place. Well, shipmate Red Boris says, have you missed doing a live stream? Well, I have. I've certainly forgotten where half the buttons are on my little control panel here. Well, shipmate Elizabeth Leopold says, Captain HMM Southampton container ship was in Southampton port. By the way, I know. I've been waiting for that ship to call into port for, you can't imagine how long. I've been desperate to drone that ship. And lo and behold, I'm not in port, and there she comes in. Well, there, shipmate Rob Anley says, hi, Captain, down at Southampton Water Viewpoint, getting wet Good to have you back. Oh, yes. Well, oh, dear. Sorry about that, shipmates. Yeah, it's not the best of weathers, is it? I know you've all been telling me how good the weather has been while I've been away. Well, the shipmate Bueno says that bacon. Yeah, we know. We never got to the bottom of what that bacon was. Some people saying it was turkey bacon, but it seems a bit odd. It was turkey bacon, although I can see what they're saying. It was just odd. It was just sort of reconstituted bacon. It was just the oddest thing. All the Americans on board thought it was odd. I thought it was odd. It was just generally considered to be very odd all round. Apart from that, generally the food was pretty decent. Specialty restaurants were excellent. Managed to visit the Nama, which is the sushi sashimi restaurant on board. Cagney Steakhouse, which is obviously a steakhouse, as the name suggests. I'm pretty sure which were third ones. Oh yeah, Le Bistro, which is a French style bistro restaurant. That was very good as well. Well, the shipmate Carol Fedder says you sound a bit croaky. Yeah, I'm still not over my cold. I battled through the cold the entire time, and then I think towards the end of the trip the cough got really bad, and I think I picked up another cold, a different cold, just to add into my selection of colds. And I'm just trying to get rid of it. It's all in my head at the moment, and it's slowly on its way out. Thank heavens. Getting sick and tired of having colds. Oh, look at that weather. Oh, it's miserable, isn't it? Well, it should be episode. Sorry, says the mini golf course was interesting. Yeah, the mini golf course was fun. Quite a challenge, I have to say. Quite a few of the holes really do require a lot of skill and precision, way beyond my playing ability. And then once you scored well, you got a high score. It automatically added your score up as you went, which I thought was rather neat. Well, the shipmate, it's raining trips and cruises. Perfect title.
Regal Princess, that's always safe, thank you. Red Eagles at the beach and then Smiles at Lightfoot.
They are sat at Netley, waiting to see Regal Princess pass in the honour in September. Can't wait. Excellent shipmate. I wonder where you're off to in September. Hopefully a bit further afield than Northern Ireland. Not that there's anything wrong with Northern Ireland, of course. Very jolly place indeed. Shipmate Paul Weaver saying, yeah, if the Americans were saying the bacon was strange, then you don't argue with them. A lot of their food is a bit weird, and they know. Well, exactly. If the Americans thought the bacon was weird, then I could say it really was weird. Probably the best place to be is in a car at the moment because it's a bit miserable out there. Oh, yeah, shipmate Russell Chatfield said, loved the videos while you're away, Captain. Oh, excellent, good. Glad you liked them. Yeah, I actually liked doing them. It gave me something to do during the day. Made me try all the different cocktails, all this hard work I've got to go to just to bring you content. I had to try every single cocktail on the menu. I had to try all the wines, all the different restaurants. Think of my poor waistline. Shipmate, it's raining trips and cruises. British Isles cruise celebrating a 40th wedding anniversary. Well done, shipmate. 40th wedding anniversary. What an excellent idea. And you remember that one when you're on the Regal Princess? Just disappearing past the dock head here. And we do have... There's Britannia. She is due away at, I think it was 5:30, wasn't it? 5:30 for Britannia, and then 7:30 for MSC Preziosa. Tomorrow there's only one movement tomorrow, and that's P&O's Iona. I think that's at 5:30. Yep. Then on Sunday we have 3 ships on Sunday. Sunday's going to be a good one. We've got 2 ships on Sunday, 4:30 and 5, and that's the Arcadia and Ventura. So that'll be good.
Regal, thank you. Regal Princess, swing complete outbound Western Shelf.
And then we started to get a bit busier during the week. Monday, 3 ships with Queen Victoria, MSC Preziosa and Aurora on Monday. And then generally just looking ahead, it's getting quite busy indeed. In fact, what day is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. Let me just. I've not looked at the timetables before. So that's Thursday. Thursday's going to be a good one, shipmates. Thursday, it's a 5 cruise ship day on Thursday. You've got the Celebrity Apex, the Balmoral, the Aurora.
Regal Princess, tug's gone, we're cracking on.
The Rotterdam, and the Regal Princess again. So that's a 5 cruise ship day on Thursday. That's our first 5 ship day of the year. In fact, I don't even think we've had a 4 ship day, and already we're going into a 5 ship day. The season has definitely started, hasn't it? Shipmate Deepborn says the bacon did like it was cobbled together with the ingredients. It did. I mean, it was very confusing what it was. Very confusing. Well, the shipmate Paul Weaver says, really surprised no navigation lights showing. Yeah. They probably are on. You just can't see them because it's still, even though it's a bit murky out there, it's still quite bright outside. Well, the shipmate David Mottram says, "Hi, Captain." Mickey says, "We love watching your channel. We're counting down the next 7 weeks to boarding the Avia. We're ready. So ready for it. Off on the Avia, or you'll be down to the Mediterranean, or you're sure you'll be enjoying some lovely warm weather down that way. Lovely ship, the Avia, sister ship to the Iona. I'm sure you'll enjoy that one a lot. Plenty to do on board. They have some really good shows. Lots of good restaurants. If you fancy any of the specialty restaurants on Avia, I do recommend you book them up before you get on board. I foolishly ignored advice of my channel sponsor, Paul from Love Cruise, and he suggested I do, and I totally forgot and couldn't get into any of the specialty restaurants. So there we go, that's my advice. Shipmate Shepherd Book said he sure wasn't some form of turkey bacon. It did look a bit like turkey bacon, but it didn't say turkey bacon. It just said bacon. And why not have normal bacon? Why turkey bacon? I don't know. Very confusing. Well, the shipmate Paul Weaver says, Captain.
Southampton VGS, that's all received. Have a safe onward passage.
He says, how could we get you to come to visit Dorset and see the Swanage Railway? Oh, I haven't been down to the Swanage Railway for a little while. And when was I down there? Last year? I went down on the old motorcycle down to Swanage, sat and had a cup of tea on the beach with my friend. So, yeah, we'll probably have a little look at that. So I think it goes to Corfe Castle, doesn't it? From Swanage to Corfe Castle. If that memory serves me correctly. Looks like Paul Beaver's gifted some memberships out there. But shipmate Lindy Dunn is thanking Paul for the gift of membership. Well done. It's looking murky, isn't it? What a murky day. Can barely see the. Oops, come back. Can barely see the difference between the water and the sky.
Seeker, Southampton VGS, do well limiting back for you. Thank you.
Shipmate Paul Weaver says, wish it was possible to have portable cameras on the quayside where each ship is. Well, yes, that would be good. I'm not allowed on the quayside, unfortunately. Well, the shipmate Gerald Stammers says, are you going to do a live stream next Thursday when Celebrity Apex is sailing? As I'll be sitting on it. Yes, I am. I was just looking through the list. I don't know if that you asked that before while I was rambling away there. I've noticed it's a 5 cruise ship day on Thursday. So we have Celebrity Apex.
Yes, Red Falcon, just about to pull up Royal Pier for Cats, please.
We have Celebrity Apex, Balmoral, Aurora, Rotterdam, and Regal Princess all next Thursday. And that's going to be the first 5 cruise ship day of the year. And I don't think we've had a 4 cruise ship day of the year yet either. So that'll be Well, that'll be good. What's the weather forecast? Maybe it's hopefully be a bit better. It's not very pleasant at the moment, is it? Next Thursday, currently forecast. Oh, sunny, cloudy. Well, that'd be good. That'd be good, as long as it's not drizzly and raining like this. Right. Oh, dear me. Excuse me. I'm still having an annoying cough. Shipmate Diane Hayes says the camera used to be looking right up here. No, ship's back up and running. The scaffolding on the building, I haven't seen it since I've come back, so I'm not sure. But I think the scaffolding on the building is either has been taken down or will be down shortly. So as soon as that comes down, I shall look at getting that camera reinstalled. But it's been down due to scaffolding. And then, of course, the scaffolding at the moment is affecting junction cam because the roof next door is covered in scaffolding. It's just, scaffolding seems to be the bane of my life. Shipmate Paul, oh, yeah, he's talking about the railway, Swanage to Norden, which is the Purbeck Park. Park and ride just Wareham side of Cork Castle. Wareham. Excellent tank museum in Wareham, if I remember correctly. Well, the shipmate Hellbound Hades is the captain back in Blighty. Yes, back in Blighty, shipmate. You can tell I'm back. I've brought the rainy weather with me. Well, in case you're interested as well, of course, I should. Let me think. Where's my button? Do you know what? It's only been 3 weeks, but it seems like a world away since last time I was doing this. I'm sure I've got a button for it somewhere. Where is it? There we go. No, that's not. There we go. In case you're interested, we have a group cruise in October on the Sky Princess. There we go. Red Jets coming past. Look at that. The Netley Cliff Sailing Club. They've got a few boats out now. You can tell the season has started. We are taking a 5-night cruise over to Hamburg, overnighting in Hamburg. I've already booked up my tickets for the Model World. I shall be on board. And so will Paul from Love Cruise. And hopefully that'll be a good weather week then as well. Well, shipmate Paul, you can contact me for the Discord server, Paul, if you're a member of the channel. It looks like you are. Join Discord server. If not, you could just send me an email. It's probably the best way. The information's on the YouTube channel or captain@ahoyshipmate.com. Pretty easy. Well, the shipmate Hellbound Hades says we needed some wet weather as the grass needs some watering. Gosh, really, where I've been in the States, everything's really brown and miserable and dreary looking. It all dies off in the winter. Right, next away is the Britannia. She's due away at 5:30. That's not very long now, is it? Luckily, we can see. Great thing is we can actually see the bow of Britannia, so we can see all those lines on there, so we can see what's happening when the little shipmates are around there scurrying around, letting go of the lines. We can see all that, which is good.
BTS Red Jet 6 approaching Dockhead. Permission to carry on with speed, please.
Red Jet 6, Southampton VTS, we proceed for safe to do so.
There goes Red Jet 6.
Thank you.
Southampton VTS, Britannia.
Oh, here comes the Britannia. Right, okay, what's going on here then?
Britannia, Southampton VTS.
Yeah, good evening. This is just to report. We'll be ready to sail 17:30. We'll have all guests and crew on board, and pilot will be also aboard. So just to confirm, it's okay. We sail at 17:30.
Britannia, Southampton VTS, yep, your departure 17:30, confirmed.
Okay, that's all copy. Britannia will be sailing at 17:30. It's all clear. Thank you very much. Stand by 2 and 09.
There we go. Britannia's just radioed in and she's all ready to go at 5:30. Oh, look how dreary it is. It's almost difficult to see the other side of Southampton water. And we're looking pretty much dead across it here. Let's have a quick look at the weather. What's the visibility on the weather?
St. Malo, Southampton VTS.
5.3 nautical miles. Oh, 6.7 has just gone up. It's not very good, is it?
St. Malo, Southampton VTS, that's received the traffic information. Maersk Newbury, outbound at Waterboy, and the Discovery, outbound at Browndown.
Yes, I don't know.
No, VTS.
Yes, I don't know. Good afternoon. Finish River Silver Salt back to 44.
Hello there, VTS, that's all received, thank you.
Well, the shipmate Max Shortall says they just got off of Britannia this morning. I wonder where Britannia... It's looking a bit brighter out there. It almost is, isn't it? I don't know where Britannia's off to. Let's have a look. Let's check my information. Let's see where Britannia's off to. Is the 18th of April. She's off on a 7-day round trip to Spain and France, heading down to Gijon in Spain, then La Coruna in Spain, Vigo in Spain, popping into Cherbourg in France on the way back, and then back into Port Southampton. Hopefully that'll be much better weather heading south. Good little trip that, like Coruna, Gijon. Basically the north of Spain. Last time I was in the north of Spain, it was the wettest summer they'd ever had on record. Yeah, definitely a theme here, isn't there?
Arrow to VTS. Southampton VTS, past the Nav Tower inbound, and traffic information, Maersk Newbury at Warnerboy outbound, and the Discovery approaching North Sturbridge outbound.
Yeah, look at that. It's not very pleasant this evening, is it, weather-wise?
VTS, Lomax.
Lomax, VTS.
VTS Lomax afternoon. Yeah, that's us all. The Silver Soul. We just need to pop into ocean, dock quickly to the 44 berth. We'll be there about 5-10 minutes, and back to.
Lomax, VTS, that's received, and information, Britannia on 46 berth will be departing at 17:30.
17:30. That's all copied. Thank you.
Gosh, yeah, that's, I think we could be struggling to see the Regal Princess head around Cowshot Spit In fact, I've not even looked at Cow's Cam. Where's Cow's Cam? Cow's Cam, let's have a look. Yeah, looking a bit murky over the channel, over the Solent, I should say.
BTS, Lomax.
Lomax VTS.
Yeah, we'll just hold off for a bit before going into ocean dock. We'll wait until the Britannia's away and then we'll make our way inside.
Lomax VTS, that's received, thank you.
Thank you.
That's one of the tugs wanted to quickly pop in and pick something up from the dockside. And they decided better of it. And the Britannia's already radioed in and said she's raring to go at 5. We have our eyes on the lines here. I can't see anything yet. You can normally tell 5 minutes or so before the ship's ready to leave. Because you'll see a little shipmate there in the hatch down the well deck. Pop his little head out.
BTS, Eston.
Eston VTS.
Just about to leave 37 for Maersk and Island bound.
Eston VTS, all received, thank you.
Well, the shipmates Lee Parker says they are on Britannia next Friday, bound for Norway. Oh, it's probably that time of year where the Norwegian cruises start again, don't they? Shipmate Max Shortall's asking about Sky Princess. That's right, there was a flood on board, wasn't there? A burst water pipe flooded a few of the cabins, apparently. Yes, I did see that in the cruise news. Wow, the weather's really coming in. One of the shipmates says doesn't look too bad on Ferry Cam. Yeah, I think that's just the weather is coming in from that way, because it doesn't look too bad on Cow's Cam, does it? No, I don't know, maybe it's getting worse. What is the current? Up to 8 nautical miles, and this is from Town Quay weather. Yeah, that's the weather actually in port here. That's the weather forecast for this location where this camera is here. Passing by, looks like we've got something else passing by.
Five Storm VTS.
White Storm, yeah, good afternoon, ma'am. We're all finished with the assault. We're back to my...
White Storm VTS, that's received, thank you.
That's the Maersk Nile there, just passing by. This is the only place that ships that are clear channel can pass, and that's Forley. This segment of the water here is called Forley Deep. And even though it doesn't look any wider than other parts of Southampton water, it all looks the same width, this part is actually very wide, to a depth of 18 metres all the way across. So you can actually, 2 large ships can pass.
Ali Cow, Southampton BTS, that's received, and traffic information. The Regal Princess, outbound, clear channel vessel, currently passing Forley.
I think I might have to give up following Regal Princess. It's starting to look really pale, isn't it? Really disappearing into that murk there. Yep, almost invisible. I'll tell you what, I'll stick with the container ship. I'll be a bit different. And we've got a little while before, 15 minutes or so before Britannia heads off. You know, I might pop down to the galley and refresh my drink. That's what I'll probably do. I'll put a little message up. Put a little message up for you. Where do I put the message? There we go. pop a little message. I'm going to go down to the galley for a second. Right. Oh, that looks like the tug has decided to nip in and do whatever it was going to do. Right, I'm just popping down to the galley for a bit, shipmates.
Red Eagle, just approaching harbour.
Red Eagle, VTS, you may proceed with 52, so.
Copy, thank you.
Southampton, VTS. National VTS, that's all in thank you. Silver Soul, VTS, all fast, thank you.
VTS Red Jet 6 shortly away from Town Quay. Full cows, please.
Jet 6, Southampton VTS, that's received, traffic information. Maersk Canal inbound at Town Quay, and the Regal Princess approaching the Hook outbound clear channel.
That's all copy through Matt 6.
BTS, Britannia, good evening.
Britannia, VTS, good evening.
BTS, Britannia, starboard side 2 on 46, going to station side to the east, draft 8.6, bound for Gijon, passenger crew figures to follow.
Okay, figures to follow. Excellent.
Britannia, VTS, that's received and traffic information, Maersk Nile inbound at Hound for SCP-1.
Thank you.
Well, the shipmate CS28. I was looking forward to my little film. I can make a little film on MV Cape Henlopen. It was a ferry I took from... where did I take it from? I took it from Long Island to Rhode Island. I think it was Massachusetts. I've forgotten where I went. I'll have to look at the map. And on the ferry itself was actually a converted D-Day landing ship, and the whole upper level, the lounge and the upper level, had a whole lot of museum, a lot of paintings and things up there, photographs and such, told you what was going on. Where did I go to? New London.
Regal Princess, Southampton VTS, Hook Boy out to main channel please, thank you.
Yeah, no, it was Connecticut, not Rhode Island. Not quite far enough across for Rhode Island. Yeah, the ferry left from Orient Point on the tippy top there of Long Island, past Plum Island, which I didn't know, but I was told Plum Island is an island for animal disease centre reception, so I'm not quite sure what goes on there, but apparently it's referenced in the film Silence of the Lambs. The Hannibal Lecter was trying to bargain having a week on Plum Island so he could stretch his legs well away from anyone else.
Discovery, Southampton VTS.
But next away...
Discovery, VTS, ports outbound, thank you.
Next away is Britannia. She's radioed in. She's ready to go at 5:30. And then later on this evening, we will have MSC Preziosa at 7:30. I can see a few shipmates wandering around the top of Britannia, and they've got hoodies and jackets and anoraks on. So I think that just about sums up the weather, doesn't it?
Tomorrow, VTS. Tomorrow, VTS. That's through the ports inbound. Thank you. Have a good evening.
Tug for the Britannia 7-4, please.
Oh, we're having tugs for the Britannia as well. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't think it was that windy. Let's check this. What is the weather? It's only gusting to 15 knots. People have got their hoods down now, so perhaps the weather's not too bad. Visibility's not improved, that's for sure. So it looks like maybe we're getting a couple of tugs for Britannia as well. Oh, let's have a look. What have we got? Spitzer Melton, maybe. He's just parked up behind, next to Spitzer Eleanor. And Spitzer Phoenix. Phoenix tug. I'm suspecting Britannia's will wait for this container ship to pass by first.
Spread off. BTS, that's received traffic information. Regal Princess, outbound at the Reach, Clear Channel vessel.
So the container ship's here, coming up to Dock Head, which is here, and the Britannia is here. So I suspect they'll wait until the Maersk Nile is somewhere around here, safely past the Britannia before she starts to let go. Busy port.
Southampton VTS, Southampton VTS, Southampton VTS, this is MSC Preziosa. MSC Preziosa calling on channel 12, good evening.
Oh, MSC Preziosa's radioing.
MSC Preziosa, Southampton VTS, good evening.
Yes, madam, good evening. Just to inform you, our departure time is 1930, 2 hours from now.
MSC Preziosa, Southampton VTS, yep, your departure time is 1930.
Yes, just one question. Pilot, what time will board?
MSC Preziosa, VTS, your pilot will board from the shore side approximately 30 minutes before departure.
Okay, so we board from shore side approximately on departure. And we would like also to ask if it's possible for departure to order one tug.
MSC Preziosa, Southampton VTS, please contact your agent in regards to tugs.
Okay, well understood. We contact our agent, but we'll board from shore side on departure. Thank you very much. Stand by 1216.
Oh, it looks like everyone's getting tugs this evening. Oh, I wouldn't have thought it was windy enough for tugs, but, you know, I'm guessing maybe it is. Or maybe the wind's coming just in the wrong direction and just gusty enough to require a tug. Having a quick look back here at Britannia. Oh, I can see a few people scurrying around the docks now in their orange high-vis. That's always a good sign. I think we might be slightly delayed on the departure, though. Like I say, I think we'll be waiting for the Maersk Mile, or the Maersk Mile, to come on in. She's just coming ever closer to the dock head. In fact, we'll watch her on Netlycam now, through the gloom. Oh, the shipmate Martin Woodson, welcome aboard, shipmate. Many thanks for subscribing. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do think about subscribing. I know it's annoying if I keep asking for it too much, but
You're following the Regal, thank you.
just a friendly reminder, doesn't cost a penny. I know if you're watching on the television, like I know quite a lot of you shipmates watch on your big screen, I know it can be a little more challenging to subscribe, but it's all good for the channel, helps out the algorithms, and make sure that the captain has rum for tea. Oh, there's shipmate Ian O'Donnell. Welcome aboard, shipmate. Many thanks for subscribing. Well, a quick shipmate here from Max Shortall says, Captain, how do you get the container ships as well on Cruise Map? I'm using the Vessel Finder, or there's quite a few AIS tracking apps. So they're Vessel Finder, Marine Traffic, and they show all the ships' tugs as well, and even private pleasure craft, should they have an AIS transponder on board. Yachts tend to have AIS transponders on board. Powerboats, not so much in my experience. Oh, just about to see through the raindrops on Itchin Cam. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit hazier down towards Netley, isn't it? Must be down towards the end of Southampton water. Looks like there's a bit of a rain cloud down that way. Well, shipmate Jim Bob says typical bank holiday weather. Absolutely right, shipmate. Certainly is. Just as I return to the UK, I bring all this awful weather with me. Oh, there's shipmate Laura Robinson. Welcome aboard, shipmate. Many thanks for subscribing. Doesn't look like, a quick look at the forecast, it doesn't look like it's going to be much better tomorrow for in the morning. Ahoy there, shipmate Bevstina. Welcome aboard, shipmate. A bit damp tomorrow morning, but it does look good tomorrow afternoon for Iona's departure at 5:30. Then Sunday, it looks like a little brighter as well. Monday, a bit. Thursday, it looks like it's going to be clear all day, which is great because we've got five. Let me correct myself. 5 ships on Thursday. That's going to be the first time It'll be the first time for a 5-ship departure this year. Actually, I don't think I've done a 4-ship departure this year. I'm not sure if there was one while I was away. Might have been. I certainly haven't broadcast one. It's amazing how suddenly the port gets really busy.
Nice. Southampton VTS, that's Steve, and the only reported traffic, Britannia Beaver. Inbound, she's currently south of the tower. She's going to the dredge area in the vicinity of Mavic Ridge 9.
Oh, I can see a couple of lines coming down on Britannia there. I don't know if you can see that. They're getting a... Come on, camera. There we go. A couple of lines coming down. They're obviously getting ready to single up. They are pretty much going to let go as soon as the Maersk Nile passes by, as she heads her way down to the container terminal at the other end of port. There, here come the lines. Oh, there we go. We could just about see. Yep, there's the Maersk Nile just coming into view on the top of our picture there. It's like a well-oiled mechanism, isn't it? All these off-port operations. Everyone knows what to do at the right time. Well, the shipmate Pete Warner says, did I miss the vlog of you saying in York? No, actually, I haven't done that. That's day 11. There's one more day to add to that series. I ended up road tripping, and then I really got hit heavily with a cold again, so I haven't actually got round to finishing that particular film. So I will, now that I'm back in the UK, I'll probably do that tomorrow, actually. And the weather's so poor tomorrow, I've nothing else to do, so I shall probably edit that one up. That will complete that series. That'll be day 11 of my 7-day cruise to Boston. It turned out to be a 11-day cruise to New York instead. And it was truly magnificent coming into New York by ship. I've always wanted to come into New York by ship, many a time spent in New York. I just thought what a great way to arrive, just like the early pilgrims and the early immigrants arriving in New York past the Statue of Liberty, obviously not in the pilgrims' time. Well, arriving in New York, you go underneath the bridge, I've forgotten the name of it, lots of Z's and R's, vowels and all the bridge, whatever it is. It's quite close to that bridge. You go under that bridge, you head on into port, and you've got the fantastic Manhattan skyline right in front of you. You've got the Statue of Liberty on your left, Ellis Island, Governor Island on your right. You see Battery Park, and then you head alongside Manhattan to the upper west side, and to the cruise terminal, and then you park up there, right next to the USS Intrepid. It was a very strange sensation to walk onto a ship here in Southampton and then walk off in Manhattan. Yes, I shall always remember that. Not there's anything wrong with Boston, of course, but I think my fondness is for New York. Yeah, so thank you, shipmate Pete Warner. I shall edit that up tomorrow. I'd sort of forgotten about it, if I'm honest. It's one of the advantages of doing things every day. It makes you do it, and then once you get out of the habit, I tend to forget these things. Plus, I was just really hit out horribly with another fluey cold thing. And I think I'm at the tail end of that now. Let's have a look at Britannia. It looks like we've still got some lines down at the front there. Yep. She's still connected. Probably just waiting for this Maersk Nile. Plenty of smoke coming out of the chimneys. All fired up. Yep, there she is, coming past the middle swing round here. The shipmate CS28. So I said there's a webcam that covered Norwegian Aqua showing it passing, etc. Yes, I thank you for that. I did record that as well. Hopefully I can find where I recorded it. I recorded it in a moment of enlightened genius. What's one of the Svitzer tugs there? Which one's that then? Oh, the Svitzer ones, they're blue. Oh, that's Lomax. We've just got the
BTS, Maersk Nile will have a BO in attendance today.
What was that?
BTS, you will not have a BO.
Oh, okay.
Verrazano Bridge. Ahoy there, shipmate Patrick McCann. He's reminded me of the bridge that I couldn't remember the name of. Verrazano Bridge, that's right. Yeah, go right underneath. That's very close. Almost feels like you could touch it, if you know what I mean. Do you know what? I think the weather's getting worse out there. I'm just looking on Netleycam now, and look at that. This is from Netleycam.
BTS Britannia singled up and on the move shortly for 46.
Yes, singled up. Absolutely, she is singled up.
Britannia, BTS, singled up. Thank you.
Well, the shipmate Paul Jones says, hi, my wife Caroline Jones has just subscribed. Well, thank you for that, shipmate. Always good to get all the family subscribed. There we go, that's what we're waiting for. There's
Thank you very much. Have a safe one.
Yes, I've just got one more episode to make. Episode 11 of my 10-day cruise. It's no, that worked out very well, did it? Yep, that's one more to make. Where I shall probably just include the last day. Well, some of the last day of the cruise, coming into New York, and then getting off of the ship in the morning. Like we've got the last lines coming in on Britannia now as well. Yeah, lines are down, so Britannia will be on the move any second now. Ahoy there, shipmate Harrison, who apparently is 5 years old and is watching to see his grandmother leave on a cruise. Well, ahoy there, Harrison. I hope you're enjoying the channel. Always good to appeal to the young viewers out there. Maybe Grandma will give us a wave. What do you think? Is she the waving type? It looks like, I'm not sure if we're getting tug assistance for Britannia, or if they're just going to, Lomax is just going to shadow maybe, just in case, because Lomax is just here. Just here in the middle swing ground. Hi there, Richard H20. Many thanks, shipmate. He's given me a sticker, I think. Well done, shipmate. That's very kind of you.
Speaker, BTS, Solent Bad Boy inbound for Traps.
Excellent. There's some honking there for Britannia. Well, we've had so far, we are 2 for 2 with the honks on the ships today. Wonderful stuff. Still have the Lomax here. I wonder if she's going to help. I think we might have a tug at the rear. Let's have a look. Ah, yes. I'm Just having a look on the map. Let me show you on the map. Now it looks like we've got Britannia here, and then it looks like we've got the Spitzer Melton. She's at the stern of Britannia. I didn't think it was that windy, but maybe it's just the direction of the wind or something. I suppose it's a little bit gusty. And then we have Lomax is also lurking around here in the middle swing ground. There you go. Britannia she's now departing. All lines are in. She's moved away from the dockside and she's starting to head forwards. I would say off to a lovely cruise, but it's not a great start, is it? It's not the best of weathers. She is off on a 7-night round trip to Spain and France. Well, I think the weather will be better. She's calling in at Gijon in Spain, and then La Coruna in Spain, Vigo in Spain, and then all of these are in North Spain, and then calling in at Cherbourg on the way back, and then back into the port of Southampton. I wonder if Lomax is going to come over and give her a nudge if she needs it. Well, the shipmate Caroline Robinson says, welcome back, Captain. Hasn't been the same without you. Oh, thanks, shipmates. Looking forward to our round Britain cruise on Britannia June the 6th. We'll be waving our flag. Oh, excellent. We shall look out for that, shipmates. Yeah, had some good haulage there from Britannia. Well, the shipmate Josh says, hey, Captain, welcome back. Did I have a good time in New York? Yep, only briefly for a day in New York. All right. Had a crash tour, wandered around, went to a few favourite locations, had a slice of pizza. Then picked up a hired car and headed to Long Island. See if we've got any waivers on board today. There's a few people out in the balconies, more than I was giving it credit for earlier. Yeah, quite a few actually out on their balconies. Well, the shipmate Andrew Burse says they can't wait 2 weeks' time or on Ventura. I know, it always seems like a long time, doesn't it? Well, the shipmate Donna Smith says, nice to have you back, Captain. Oh, thanks, shipmates. It's good to be back. Once I've shifted this horrible cold, caught up on the laundry. Seem to have a massive suitcase full of laundry. Seem to have more laundry than clothes I took away in the first place. I can't quite work out how that's possible. But that always seems to happen, doesn't it? A few waivers down there, perhaps? Chap there in a bright orange t-shirt. Maybe he's a Holland supporter. Well, the shipmate David Davenport said, oh, his shipmates, we are on Britannia in 399 days. Oh, so it always does amuse me when you're into multiple years for the next one. Well, the shipmate Hellbound Hades says, is having a balcony a good idea, or is it something that can be lived without? Good question, shipmate. Good question indeed. Right, it depends on the cruise. For instance, on Norwegian Aqua across the States, which was supposed to be 7 days, it turned out to be 10. If I had an inside cabin, the difference in price, I think, was only about £120 to have a balcony. So I considered it to be well worth the money to have a balcony. And in reality, could I have done without it? Probably. It's not essential. If you like a bit of a breeze and you want a bit of fresh air, some people, if they feel a bit seasick, they like to go out on a balcony and will just at least see the sort of outside.
Yeah, that's received. And have a good evening.
But I would say it's not essential, and on some of the cruises there is quite a price difference. So a lot of the newer ships are designed to have a lot more balcony rooms. It's not quite, with some of the older ships have less balcony rooms. Obviously the balconies are more expensive. So it depends on the ship you're on. But if you can live without a balcony, then you can actually often get... A bit more surprise hornage then. I caught me off guard. I need to sort out the way my outside microphone works. It's been a technical challenge, actually. I've installed a new microphone and I'm not finding a good way to use it. It's rather amusing. There's Lomax. Okay, there is actually quite a few shipmates on the balcony. I'm surprised. Yeah, so it's so regards to Hell's Bells question about balconies, are they necessary? Not necessary. I suppose if you were going around the Caribbean or somewhere, you might find a balcony more attractive than, say, other destinations. If it's colder, not so necessary. Some of the lines you're actually a slightly different class, so you get different benefits if you've got a balcony, so you might have to bear that in mind. But no, I think you can get away with it, and like I said, sometimes it is quite a saving price wise. You'd have to ask Paul from Love Cruise depending on your cruise, but yeah, it can be almost double the price for a balcony. Oh no, the shipmates there with umbrellas at the stern. Well, it's not a great look for a cruise, is it? Starting a cruise with an umbrella. Yeah, there you go, there's the other tug. These fits Melton Mowbray at the stern there. Yeah, look at all those shipmates on those balconies. Yes, it's Fitz and Melton. There's the umbrellas on the stern there. I didn't take an umbrella with me on my cruise. Do you know what? It never crossed my mind. It's not a bad idea, really, is it? Well, the shipmate Liz H says, "Oh, when did you start the channel? Our first cruise was on Orion in 1996. Lovely old school cruising. When did I first start the channel? About 6 years ago, because I think YouTube sent me a happy 6th birthday the other day. It was during lockdown, just before lockdown. I hadn't really done anything with it, and then during lockdown, idle hands and all that, I started to be a bit more proactive with it. 2020, I think so. Probably about 5 years ago, really." Shipmate Zoe Lloyd says they've done Iona to Norway twice on the inside and Aurora twice on the inside to Norway and Iceland. Aurora was down to cost as it was nearly double to have a balcony. Yes, I thought so. Some of the older ships with a configuration that has less balconies is almost double the price to have a balcony. And like you say, if you could do without it, I think probably it's worth saving the money. I know that there's a few of the more regular cruisers. They prefer to not bother with a balcony, save some money, and go on 2 or 3 cruises, rather than going on one with a balcony. But I suppose it depends on your time and your budget and so on. Shipmate Gerald Stabbin says, "Nothing better than having your morning coffee sat on your balcony." Yep, there you go. There is benefits, pros and cons, either way. Well, the shipmate Liz H. Says, "Absolutely wonderful channel." And so, well, thanks, shipmate. They get on Sky when we get off in October. Oh, well, hopefully we won't ruin the ship for you. Too many Solent Ships shipmates partying hard in the bar. They may need to rethink about their rum supply situation, though, I suspect. Can I give myself a little look at Svitzer Merton here? Svitzer Melton Mowbray, as I keep calling her. There she is. Yeah, definitely the first for that one. Not sure how long she's been in port for.
Jet 6 Yankee Britannia is at Dockhead outward bound.
Southampton VTS, Southampton.
Southampton VTS.
Yeah, good evening. Britannia completed permission to put the line on a bollard on berth 46 for stretch my line and put it correctly to my drum.
Spitz Melton VTS, yes, that should be fine. You carry on.
Thank you.
They often radio into VTS so they can hook their lines up to bollards on there and then stretch them out.
VTS Red Eagle shortly departing Royal Beautiful Cows.
And sometimes
Red Eagle, thank you. Britannia's at Dockhead outward bound. She will be clear channel.
Sometimes I like to do a few tests.
Copied, sir, thank you.
Sometimes I like to do a few tests on them as well. And when they do they ask specifically for some heavy-duty bollards, some that are raised up to 200 tons, where they can give them a good yank, apparently. And VTS are very when they do that, make sure they use the right bollard, apparently. Otherwise, they'll probably pull some of the bollards off the dockside. Right, shipmates, I'm going to continue following the Britannia down as she heads off to much warmer weather in Spain. She's heading down to Gijon in northern Spain, then La Coruna and Vigo, all in northern Spain.
VTS, Britannia, Western Shelf.
Then she's heading down
Britannia, thank you.
back up to Cherbourg and then back into Port Southampton. Well, I hope you enjoyed that one. I'm going to continue following the Britannia, and the next one away will be the MSC Preziosa at 7:30. Hopefully the weather forecast is that it might clear up a bit before then. No, I've actually just checking it. No, it hasn't really improved. They've revised it back again. Still looking a bit damp as well. Anyway, I shall be back at 7:30 for the MSC Preziosa.
BTS Lomax, that's away from Ocean Dock, back to Forley.
Hey, Max. OSC, thank you.
VTS red Osprey northwest Nutley in.
Red Osprey, thank you. Discovery, Southampton, cheers. Discovery, that's all I see, thank you. Remain on this channel until 10 miles clear, then that tower. Otherwise, have a good watch. Princess, I will see, thank you. No reported inward bound traffic for you this time.
Yes, Red Jet 6, Northwest Netley, and permissions carry on.
Jet 6, cheers, please.
Southampton VTS, Southampton.
It's Mountain VTS.
Yeah, we finished with the towing gear. We come back to Bird 44 for a while, and then for the next job, I will call you back.
Yeah, that's all I say. Thank you. Yeah, and yes, please. Tanya, that's all we say. Many thanks. Red Falcon, thank you. Britannia hook out, clear channel, and the MSC Preziosa, due away from 102, 1930.
BTS, Red Jet 6, good evening, shortly departing Town Quay, Cows.
Red Jet 6, evening to you, Britannia hook out about, clear channel.
All received, thank you.
Ready, thank you. Regal Princess, VTS. Proceed and still no report to traffic for you. Can you be there? Good evening. Always see, thank you. First Nile, we'll see. Thank you. Eston, the BTS.
Good evening, TS. That's all finished with the Maersk Nile heading down the MSC Preziosa.
So I see, yeah, 1930, way 102.
Roger. Thank you.
BTS.
Fitz and Mercurius, BTS.
Yeah, they're all done up as C2 on my way back into 46.
Chorus 2, thank you. Yes, yacht calling VTS. That's received, thank you. What's your length overall? That's all received, yes. You can keep good listening watch on this channel. Falcon, good evening to you, thank you. As I say, next sailing the MSC Preziosa, 102 berth, 1930.
VTS, Red Osprey, Royal British Gas.
Well, Osprey, Southampton VTS, still received no for the traffic, over.
All copy, thank you.
Prolific, Southampton BTS. Prolific, Southampton BTS, or received your destination, over. Up to you, Armour, 4 received. How many on board and your deepest draft? So received, no reported traffic. Red Jet 6, Southampton VTS, that's all received. MSC Preziosa, 102 berth, due away 1930. No.
VTS Britannia.
Tony, Southampton VTS.
Yep, march with back to the Emperor's Dock now, please. 4.6, 182 and 12 POB.
Britannia. From VTS or receive, yep, may proceed. Red Falcon, Northwest Netley, inbound, over.
Thanks, sir.
Britannia, Southampton VTS or receive. No reported traffic, over.
BTS Red Falcon, good evening, sir. That's just passing Northwest Netley inbound. Permission to continue at speed?
Red Falcon, Southampton VTS, yes, you may proceed if safe to do so. Traffic information, be with Tonia. Solent Gateway, she's underway, back to the Empress, over.
Red Falcon, all understood, sir. Many thanks.
BTS, the MSC Preziosa. Good afternoon.
MSC Preziosa, Southampton VTS.
Yeah, evening to you, Daniel. Pilots on board, 102 berth. This one's outbound to Hamburg. Draft's 8.7 metres, no reported defects. Intention is to swing in the middle swimming ground. I'm hoping to get away in about 10 minutes.
MSC Preziosa, Southampton VTS, that's all received. No immediate.
Traffic, thank you. And Estern, I'll be on 74, please.
MSC Preziosa, Estern on 74.
VTS, we're towing up here, head now round to the Empress.
Watronia VTS all received, Red Jet 6, approaching Northwest Netley, inbound. Over.
Thank you.
Red Jet 6, Southampton VTS all received, yep, made procedure safe to do tow. Watronia, Pierhead for the Empress. Over.
6
Red Osprey, Southampton VTS will receive no aborted traffic. Over.
BTS, the
President BPS will receive.
Daniel will be on 74 with the Eston if anyone needs us.
7-4. Spread Eagle, Southampton VTS, that's all received. Traffic information, MSC Preziosa, 102 berth, underway now, outbound, over.
Ahoy, shipmates! Look at that, almost to the exact minute. MSC Preziosa is now departing. It looks like it's cleared up a bit weather-wise. It was awful earlier when we were broadcasting. The weather really had come in. So, yeah, it's cleared up a bit now. The MSC Preziosa, she is off on a seven-day Northern European round trip. Calling in at Hamburg, Rotterdam, Zeebrugge, Havre, and then back to Port Southampton. Yeah, of course, it's just quite a bit clearer. I can really see the container ship now at the far end in the lovely magenta colour. Let's see if there's anyone on top. I wasn't listening to the radio, so I've not heard any numbers as such. But she is capable of taking 3,500 to 4,400 passengers, depending on occupancy, if it's double occupancy or full occupancy. And considering the last ship was also quite busy, I imagine she's probably around about 3,500 passengers and 1,388 crew. MSC Preziosa is a bit older than I was thinking. I was just checking up on her age, and she's built in 2013, so that makes her 12 years old. Sister ships are the MSC Divina, MSC Fantasia, and MSC Splendida. Or the shipmates, or they're Barbara, or they're Elizabeth G, or they're Flower Power. Right, so this is the first time I think I've broadcast MSC Preziosa. I'm just thinking. Yeah, because before I left on my cruise on Norwegian Aqua, it was still winter time and it was very dark in the evening, so I didn't tend to bother to broadcast MSC Preziosa because it tended to be dark and you couldn't really see a great deal. Not as well lit as some of the other cruise ships, MSC Preziosa. But now we are in the summertime, and look at that, it's 7:30, we've got a lovely view going on here. Oh, it's a bit dark.
Britannia, Southampton VTS, all received, no reported traffic.
A bit smoky out the old chimneys. Yes, and now we're in the summertime, it's much clearer. Looks like she's coming for her usual spin in the middle swing ground. See a couple of shipmates down there in Mayflower Park. Ideal location if you want to do a bit of cruise ship spotting, and the cruise ship is coming from further up the port. Then you get a fantastic view right there in the middle of the corner there of Mayflower Park. They spin right in front of you. It looks really impressive now. They're not very far away, almost just a stone's throw away. You can also hear the announcements, hear the music on board for the sail away parties. You can hear all the water churning up from the bow thrusters and the props. It's a really great location. Well, the shipmate Susanna Cruises, she says, hopefully one day I'm going on MSC Preziosa. Well, the shipmate Dave Worrell says, great to have you back, Captain. Hope you had a good break. Yes, it wasn't too bad, shipmates. Unfortunately, I did end up picking a bit of a cold again, so as soon as I arrived in the States, I didn't really do a great deal. I was hoping to do a lot more sightseeing and catching up with friends, but I ended up most of my time just having a nap. I'm wondering here if the MSC Preziosa is going to reverse all the way to the lower swing ground. That'll be a bit novel. Oh, and we've got tug assistance as well. Right, have a quick look at the map. Which tug is that? That is the Spitzer Eastern. Spitzer Eastern is assisting. It was a little bit windy earlier. Oh, it's still about the same. Still a bit gusty. Visibility, though, back all the way up to 33 nautical miles. And the temperature's even gone up a little bit. Earlier on, we were down about 5 nautical miles in visibility. So that's why occasionally, when it's a bit windy, they'll call for tug assistance. Tug's not actually connected. It's there just in case. You never know if suddenly the wind picks up. They need a good shove in a certain direction from somewhere. The tug will be there to assist. There you go. You can see the ship boats down there at the corner of the park. Yep, it looks like she's going backwards all the way. Oh, and also, look, even the lights on the Indian restaurant aren't on either, so we haven't got that disturbing of lovely view. Hi there, Karen J. Says, oh, hi, Captain says, certainly missed your dulcet tones since you left NCL Aqua. Welcome back. So happy to see you in October. Oh, excellent. Yes, coming on our cruise in October to Hamburg. I'm looking forward to that. I've made sure that I've booked tickets for the miniature world this time. I've booked them well in advance. Yes, it looks like Aqua. Aqua. No, not Aqua. I was on Aqua the other day. No, it looks like MSC Preziosa is going to go backwards all the way. Quite a bit of chop there. Let's have a look at the stern here, shall we? Yes, a bit of a chop there when she's going backwards. I'm trying to think if I've been on a. No, I've not been on to any of this particular class of MSC, which is the MSC Euribia. It's the last MSC ship I was on. So the announcements were getting rather tiresome on the MSC ship. They were in what appeared to be something like 6 languages: English, French, Italian, German, Dutch. I don't know, French. I'm not sure if it was English. There was a lot of languages for the announcements. And they seem to take much longer in the foreign languages.
Southampton VTS, Anvil Point, good evening.
Ooh, Anvil Point, that's a ship opposite.
Anvil Point, Southampton VTS.
Southampton VTS, Anvil Point, yes sir. Anvil Point requests permission to test run one of her main engines, over.
Point is...
Point, Southampton VTS, yes, just keep it to minimum needed for your test, over.
Yes, we've already served the minimum, just test run after some maintenance, over.
Or received, call again on completion.
Oh, no, actually we are going for a spin. I thought we were going to go backwards all the way. No, we are going for a spin. Anvil Point is what I think. Don't know if we can see Anvil Point. No, she's right behind. Anvil Point is there. She's the white and green ship.
BCS, this is Red Jet 6, shortly away from Town Quay for cows, please.
Well, shipmate Dawn, shipmate Sean, I should say.
Red Jet 6, Southampton VTS, or received, yep, may proceed. MSC Preziosa there, middle swing ground, outbound, over.
That's all copy, thanks very much.
Asking, will I be live Tuesday for MSC Virtuosa Tuesday? Well, I do see we've got 2 ships on Tuesday. I will try and be live on Tuesday. I'll see how it fits in with my own personal comings and goings. There we go, there's the Spitzer Eastern there, or Eston rather. There you go. Quite a good view from Mayflower Park. All 333 metres of MSC Preziosa spinning right around in front of you. So if you're down here in the corner, you get this fantastic view. Look at that. Feels like you could throw a tennis ball onto the bow, doesn't it? It's a bit windy out there, isn't it? It's got a bit of a chop on the water there. Well, the shipmate Anthony Hyde says, "Hi, Captain. Good to have you back. I'm looking forward to cruising later this year." Excellent, shipmate. So she's off on a 7-day round trip Northern Europe, calling in at Hamburg, Rotterdam, Zeebrugge, and then Le Havre in France. After that, still doing the same thing. Well, then she's doing a couple of trips up to around Ireland. And then she's going up to the fjords. We might not see her too much more in the port of Southampton. I'm just looking. No. Invergordon she's calling into. Orkney. Kirkwell in Orkney. That's on one of her. She's doing a 22-day round trip. And that's all at the fjords. And then Iceland. And that's calling in Invergordon in Scotland. And Kirkwell in Orkney. I have to add that for my list of trips to do next. Quite fancy calling in at Orkney. Yeah, I don't think we'll see her many more times. Once or twice. I think that's it. She's going to be busy coming out of Hamburg until October, when she's back in Southampton. Oh, there's shipmate Danger Mouse. Welcome aboard, shipmate. Many thanks for subscribing. I didn't hear a horn from MSC Preziosa, which is a bit of a shame because we had a good blast from Britannia and Regal Princess earlier. But, it could be that she's facing the other way. Yeah, so it looks like she's going to be based out of Hamburg until October. It looks like she might be back here for a few... Oh, she's going over to Rio de Janeiro. Well, that's a good one. Oh, and then she's based in... Looks like she'll be based in Brazil next end of this year and next year. Oh, so it's... we may not see much more of Yeah, I don't think we're going to see much more of MSC Preziosa. Maybe one or two more visits and that'll be it. What we'll get next, something else perhaps. Something else from MSC. Perhaps they've got something new coming out. Lovely to see such a bright sky at 7:45 in the evening. Feels like it's been a long time since we've had a lovely bright evening. Yeah, it looks like she's completed her swing now. Starting to head out. I haven't heard any numbers. Hopefully we'll get some numbers soon. I'm guessing she's relatively full, would be my guess. And that's the Anvil Point there in the background. She read it earlier. She's going to run her engines up for a bit of an engine check after some routine maintenance.
Southampton VTS, or no reported traffic.
Last refurbished in 2021. I'm sure it should be good for another couple of years. Just look quite pointy at the front end. Don't think there's much of a sunset this evening, but at least it's not raining like it was earlier. Well, the shipmate, one Dan and his boat said, "Evening, Captain. Nice to have you back. Will cruise can be back up and running when I depart on Arvia in 25:05. It'll be a back up as soon as the scaffolding is down, and I haven't actually checked. But my understanding is the scaffolding probably should be down very soon, if it might be down already. I shall have to check on that. And in case you're wondering what the ship was, it's the MSC Preziosa. But yes, cruise can will be back up as soon as possible. I've been missing cruise can. It's been down for... Oh, look, we've got waivers. Waivers. Waivers up on top deck.
The Preziosa, the Pierhead outbound. Are you ready for numbers?
Oh yes, I'm ready for numbers.
MSC Preziosa, ready.
Yeah, passengers 4259, crew 1265, which totals 5524 plus me.
4259 1265, will receive, thank you.
Oh, I've lost my control. Hang on, come back. Here we go. 4259 passengers on board, so she's got a maximum occupancy of 4,378. So she's very full indeed. I'm not surprised, probably
Yes, the Aston.
jam-packed full of school children, one would imagine.
Aston, Southampton VTS.
BTS Aston, good evening. This is all finished with the MSC Preziosa, heading back to T37.
Aston VTS, all received. No reported traffic.
There we go.
Got it, thank you.
That's Eston on the radio there. That's the chap on there radioing in, saying he's all finished his duties with the MSC Preziosa. The Red Funnel Ferry Terminal has been busy this weekend. Of course, being a bank holiday Easter weekend. Well, shipmate, one Dan and his boat. Really missing cruise cam. He says, yeah, don't worry, shipmate, it will be back. Cruise cam will return. Reminds me, I do need to look at cruise cam, because last time I tried running cruise cam up, it wasn't working, so might need a bit of a repair job. Let's go. Heading off, absolutely full of shipmates. Heading off to Hamburg. So it'll be a day at sea, heading over to Hamburg. And then in Hamburg. And then another day at sea, calling in Rotterdam, and then Zeebrugge, then Le Havre, and then to Southampton. So a couple of sea days and quite a few port days as well. Hopefully the weather is not so bad when they're in Europe.
Britannia, Southampton BTS. Received. No reported traffic. Over.
And she goes snipping past the end of Town Quay Pier there. You can tell the rough size of the ships, because if they're a decent sized ship, they
City of Chichester, Southampton BTS.
stick out above the buildings on Town Quay Pier. If they're one of the older, smaller ones, they're often hidden. Well, the shipmate Elizabeth Leaborn says she saw
City of Chichester, Southampton BTS. That's all received.
She said she saw them load the 2 p.m. Red Funnel Ferry. Can't believe how it clears the full car park. I know, it amazes me every time. You look at the car park and you think there's no way all those cars are fitting on. But they do. They get them all on. They squeeze them in. The ferries, some of the ferries, I think all of them actually now have 3 decks. So they actually have a top deck, a bottom deck, and there's a mezzanine deck in between, on sort of like an elevated deck on the lower deck. So I think really that's they're a lot more capacitous than you would imagine. Well, the shipmate BG Turbo 88 says, "Evening, Captain. We are back in the US after a wonderful 10 days cruise on Ventura. Our family saw us waving the US flag on Port Cam on Sunday the 6th of April. Happy Easter." Excellent. Good. Glad they saw you, shipmate. I think I was somewhere mid-Atlantic when you were departing.
VTS, Southampton VTS, the Anvil Point. Good evening again.
Anvil Point, Southampton VTS.
Southampton VTS, Hour Point. Yes, sir, completion of engine trials, all good. Return back to normal now. Many thanks.
All received. Good evening.
Anvil Point had some successful engine trials. Right, I hope you've enjoyed that one, shipmates. We'll have a long one this evening.
The VTS Britannia all fast Empress dock, 22 berth outside the JNW. The next departure will be tomorrow evening down to SO6 to load.
Britannia, Southampton BTS, that's all received.
Shipmate Elizabeth Leaborn says one day she'll count all the cars on.
Britannia, Southampton BTS.
I think it actually says on Red Funnel's website how many cars they can take. I think it might be 300.
Negative.
Well, they should make Malamute Gaming says was Aqua's very good. I had 10 days on board to experience everything. managed to enjoy the ship right from the tippy top all the way down to as low as I could go. I did ask at the customer services if I could have a little look in the engine room and brig, but apparently I was not allowed. Spoil sports, I say. Well, the shipmate Sussex Rail Enthusiast says, evening, Captain, what scanner do you use to pick up the VHF radio? I actually use a software-defined radio, which is a little USB radio, plugs in the side of your computer, and you run a bit of software, and that allows you to receive the radio, so then it connects straight into my computer. You can buy them from Amazon. They're about £30, I think, £35. I can't remember the exact make of the one I'm using. It's the sort of, there's lots of Chinese knockoffs, but this one's actually the original American one, Mark II version, I think. Well, the shipmate Tina Stockman says, "Oh, Captain, enjoyed your daily bulletins of Aqua. You look nothing like I imagined." Oh. I wondered what you imagined. Oh, hang on. What do I look like? Oh, no. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a bad thing. Oh, I don't know. Or whatever you imagined. I'm a few stones heavier now, that's for sure. It's looking a little clearer over on Netlicam. Well, the shipmate CS28 has absolutely enjoyed to hear your commentary back, plus all your Aqua coverage and posts. Oh, thank you, shipmates. Yeah, I'm glad people enjoyed the Aqua coverage. I enjoyed making the little films. Gave me something to do during the day. I had to explore the entire ship. No bar unturned. And in case you're interested,
Received. No reported traffic.
we have a group cruise coming up in October the 14th. Oh, hope you've enjoyed that one. I'm going to have to nip down to the galley shortly. I made an error with some timings. But I hope you enjoyed that one. Thanks to all my subscribers, PayPal donors, Patreons, members of the channel, and of course, most of all, the Blue Spanner crew for helping out in the chat and operating the cameras when I'm not here. And if you're interested in our group cruise, link is at the bottom of the screen. Use the QR code there. I should be back tomorrow for Iona, and then there's a couple more. Definitely back Thursday, because there's 5 ships on Thursday.
BGS, Red Falcon, departing Royal Pier for Cows, please.
But until then, shipmates.
All convenience, good evening to you, sir. No reported inbound traffic. However, at that MSC Preziosa, just clearing docket. We are clear town.
I'm going to have...
Copy, thank you very much.
I should continue following on Netlicam, but I do need to get myself another drink from the galley. The old voice is cracking up a bit. All right, until next time, shipmates.
That's Michelle VTS, good evening to you.
VTS, red.
Cravey does how now, sir? Outbound traffic, the MSC Preziosa passenger vessel, all ship turn, clear, tunnel, out.
Yes, red jet.
Red 6 DTS, cleared up, safe to do so.